Tell me I started streaming, so I know. Alright, that's a good sign. Here, do that. No note of the fact that there is a meme number on the screen, because, you know, that happens. This button. I certainly hope that joke's as funny as I think it is, and I don't think it's very funny. It could be funny. It's hard to say. Hard to say. But anyway, let's continue on. The Castle of WTF. A castle I vaguely understand. Hopefully won't mess up quite as much as last time. Also, M. There we go. Alright, the first step. Oh, wait. Right. Hit this box. Bop the mushroom. And then get the cape. Or run into a spike. One way or the other. And actually, I should have tested this first. Alright, everything looks like it's working. So we got that going for us. Also found a much faster way to do this part. That's a swear word. I guess WTF does involve a swear word, as long as you're assuming it stands for something. Nope. There we go. Feed the Yoshi. Okay, now to make sure I get through here with... Oh, right, I gotta go with the P-switch first. There's an order of operations here. You don't do it right. Alright. Thankfully, the Yoshi didn't despawn. Until I press the button. Okay, now we're in the part I don't know how to do yet. Here's my guess. I kill that guy, and then hit this button. Something cool will happen? Nope. I also got one P-switch jump. In retrospect, I really shouldn't do that. Oh, sup, Louie? Ming Lee. I certainly hope that's not the name of the person who made the level, because I mean, even if it was, I don't know who that is, so... Thank you for the host, SMW Central. How you doing? I'm gonna guess that's still nope. I spent a long time trying to dupe the blocks with the Yoshi. I don't really regret it, but it certainly wasn't productive time. Ended up messing up the emoji, gotcha. It's you. Excellent. Yeah, I caught the very end of the jump stream. Quite literally, I looked away and suddenly you'd beaten the Bowser. So, very impressive on that part. Go. No. Yoshi. There we go. Doing the part I understand adequately. The problem is I don't understand the next part. But I'll get there. You can't believe you managed to beat him in one go. Yeah, no, that's legit impressive. Like, I feel like what should happen here is if I do this right, it will despawn the box up there, and then I can go into the midway and die. So my solution is stack all of them on top of each other. But that didn't help. Then there's these up here, which don't appear to help. Can't really get those. So close to being so sadistic. In one shot, too. level is not easy. The gimmick is to do that Yoshi thing. Yes, I'm gonna say the gimmick is to do that Yoshi thing because I don't really understand the Yoshi thing. To be completely honest. Like, I saw it, it happened, I don't think I understand why or what it's doing, but... Well, that's... Well, I found the imposter. Huh. Ain't that something? I mean, worked is a strong term there. Yeah, I want an explanation at some point. I'm kind of hoping that Max will come by and explain at some point what the hell just happened. But, because I'm certain he knows the answer. Because I certainly don't. That wants to do with Reznor sprite slots? That would not surprise me. But at the same time, like, might be the only guess I make. It would not surprise me if this level was made by Max. I'm not saying he did it, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did. Given his general love for weird esoterica. But my guesses are so bad, I stopped making guesses after a while, so... That's also your guess. I'm in good company, then. This isn't a real block. Slowly just gets weirder and weirder the longer I spend in it. But anyway, yeah, don't use the Yoshi to dupe the block. I spent a long time duping these blocks over here, trying to do something. Once I got it once, I said, okay, you guys can tell me, you guys can give me some advice now. Because it wasn't very consistent. It was kind of cool, but it wasn't very consistent. Okay, I've got all the time in the world. Now I have no time. Okay. So I'm going to put this here. I'm going to kill a Reznor. I'm going to do this. That didn't work. No, that didn't work. I just need to die quickly. Good enough! Don't speedruns even include boss kills to skip some levels? Spawning a Reznor like that? Oh. Like, I saw the Dots Are Cool's video. I really should remember his new name, but it's a name that... Oh, what the hell is going on here? It's one of those names that just... I look at it and it just kind of like... My eyes roll off. It's like Freeze or something. Oh, that worked. Oh, the lag. This is a lot of lag. And a lot of switches. Well, at least I can dodge that. Alright, so my options weren't great. This is just getting weirder. Just gonna hit all the switches and see what happens. Well, level stopped freezing. It's an upside. I'm gonna guess this didn't help anything. Also, sup, Joopy Hornet. Hornet just looked over there. Gaming achieved. ISO freeze. Yes, thank you. You hate this room. That's a good sign. This is a good one to start the stream with, just because it's, you know, a weird puzzly level. That... I don't know. Weird puzzly levels are definitely better done at the beginning, rather than the end of a given stream. Okay, so now the level's really laggy. I have a pit I can drop things in. So, if this despawns two of them, it'll stop lagging, so... I guess it does not despawn them. I'm just noticing that that spot there is where the Reznor was. Okay, so that did not despawn those. Maybe going down here is the right call. No, down here is a retry door. Intriguing. Intriguing. Kind of strange how P-switches cause the level to lag. There's definitely some sprite slot nonsense going on here. Definitely can say that with authority now. So thank you for the demo. Let's try something really quick. Yep, nope, that doesn't work. It's nice that there's a reset door, but it also seems to indicate that I can get over to the other P-switches. Yeah, it definitely forces me to spawn those first two. So apparently I can move one thing to that location. Maybe. God, the lag. Okay. Alright. So I have choices here. There's exactly 4 blocks I can hit and Reznor. If I spawn any of them, the game starts lagging. Apparently the third thing I hit will spawn a second time here. Maybe that would give me maybe that's why Reznor ended up over there. Oh, you missed it? How did we get past the previous room? Apparently if you spawn enough P-switches, weird things happen. Would be my best approximation of what happened. But that's all I got. If I want to hint, I might want to hint later. I'm not, like, feeling it yet. So I could put Reznor there. I wonder if putting Reznor there would make these blocks navigatable. Because, like, the fourth thing I hit is apparently what ends up there. But I might appreciate a hint in a bit. Okay, so hit this block, and then this block, and this block, and then that. Okay, it's the fourth one I hit, so I would have gotten Reznor there. But presently that doesn't work. Okay. It was the fourth one. I gotta remember the fourth one, not the third one. Or, yeah. Not the fifth one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then whatever I hit is going to end up at the center of the screen. So either I can get a P-switch there, a 1-up there, or a Reznor there. Alright, so my plan was not a success. There's plenty of Reznor there, it does not help my situation. And spawning the 1-up does what? It removes the P-switch up there. No P-switch jump, though. With how SMW works, wouldn't the upper and lower door on the right lead to the same place anyway? Yeah, I believe they're both reset doors. It's more that, like, clearly what the puzzle's indicating is that there's a way to get over there. By doing this in a different order. And then that's still... Does that still spawn in the same spot? Yes, it still spawns in the same spot. The 1-up may still exist. Reznor doesn't do anything interesting upon dying here. It could be the case the 1-up despawned, in which case it wouldn't matter. I wonder for vertical levels, does that also work? Like, the doors all go to the same space if it's on the same vertical screen? Yeah, that didn't help. Somewhat unsurprisingly. For vertical levels, door destination is based on the Y position instead of X position. Oh, okay. So it's like horizontal versus vertical stripes. Okay. Not like I want to be the guy at... But upon hitting that, the block still spawns the same way. What thing could I put there if I could put anything there that would make a difference? The only thing I've managed to put there that... Wait, what? It comes back to that location. What? It's locked to that position. That's really cool. Not useful, but cool. Like, oop. Just travels right back. It's like that thing that you don't know what it is that your aunt gave you. It always goes back. Huh. How utterly strange. And there it goes. Kind of feel like if I could cheese this... Signs point to I cannot cheese this. Okay, it's the fourth object I hit that land up. Yes, fourth object I hit. So I can do 1, 2, and then hit the third one on accident. Subsequently, I can move him over there. Still not sure what the utility of that is, but it's a thing I can do. Alright. Beverage break for half a sec. Good thing demo's short. Huh. Nope. So if I hit that and then... it locks that to that position. Considering other options like trying to dupe the block. Duping the block is probably not a good option. At least got the 1-up. What degrees of freedom do I have in this puzzle? I have a choice of which blocks I hit. There's really like 5 options at the beginning here, right? I can choose the order of things I hit, and that's it. It's not a lot of things I have the ability to do. Subsequently, I'm supposed to end up over there, or that's an amazing red herring. If I hit him first... I'm gonna guess, regardless, I end up with the P-switch over there. I managed to make one of the P-switches disappear before. I'm not quite sure how I did it. Let's see if the other P-switch has some, like, weird magical property. I'm gonna say when I hit it, I cannot actually hit it because I can't drop it. Even if it's dropped in air, it just pops back to where it was. So that just leaves it where it is and prevents me from getting into the spikes unless I'm holding it, which would be bad. It's so weird. Okay, so I can spawn 3 sprites in that location. Reznor, a P-switch, or a 1-up. Those are my degrees of freedom. Or are they? Well, doing that prevented the whole thing from working, so I guess that isn't a useful degree of freedom. Can the Reznor thing push me through anything? No. Well, yes, but no. It's not a useful type of push. Okay. This is really hard to do when it's lagging. I kill the Reznor first, that'll solve my lag problems. Why does it spawn there? It's not like the center of the Reznor or anything, that's just a spot. Well, I got that stuck up there. That probably won't help. There's something you've noticed, and you're pondering whether or not to state it. I can get back up here without hitting a box. That's useful to know. I believe this is what the sip emote was designed for. What's up, Shadow Boy? How you doing? Of all of the dumb ways to die. Okay. So maybe there is something obvious that I have been missing. I think one of the things that I've been missing, obviously, is that the Reznor is made of garbage sprites. That is clearly garbage. You do have a sip emote? Excellent. And this one does cause the one up there to disappear. So I wonder... Shoot. You're good? How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Turns out I have tomorrow off, so I really can't complain. Didn't expect that at the beginning of the week. Just suddenly, 4-day week. 3-day weekend. I got that going for me. So even if I do that, that pops up there. Maybe... No. Nah, that didn't work. It didn't help, but, you know, at least I get the one up. Alright, I think I've spent an adequate amount of time trying to figure this out. I would be happy to hear your observation, Kappa. That was kind of cool. Maybe hit all blocks. Alright. Hit all blocks and then hit the Reznor. Why not? Okay. I've hit all the blocks. The one up spawns in that weird spot. It does move along a certain path, that's true. Like, it does let me get back up to the P-switch. Or, you know, I could just jump carefully. I guess maybe there was an important lesson I was taught last time, which has something to do with... No. It moves through where the invisible block is. Oh, right, because you only hit things when you jump on them. So if I clear Reznor, then I can get onto the other side, which would allow me to do what I did in the other place. That's one of those things I forget about. It's kind of like the dolphins. You can use dolphins to move through those sorts of areas. So now I have a P-switch. Which I definitely need. So hit the P-switch. I think... that only triggered something. Didn't trigger anything useful for me, but it definitely triggered something. That's the hint you would have given me? Yeah, that's fair. That's a property of things that I haven't thought much about since last time I played Kaizo. And in Kaizo, it's incredibly important, because, like, there's an awful lot of levels designed around dolphins. And such that require you to be forced through obstacles where you normally would jump, and if you jump, well, that doesn't work so well now, does it? So, thank you. I think that helps at least getting in the right direction. There we go. Maybe I want more than one of these. I'm gonna bring more than one, just so I can have more than one. Brilliant. Do you think it helps to think of this as there is some sprite acting as a Reznor? There are normally 4, right? When 2 are killed, the bridge begins breaking. Oh, okay. So really what I want to do is kill 4 Reznors so that all the sprites disappear. Which is probably what happened in that weird room when I opened the blocks. Fucking weird is what it is. Alright, that did not exactly work the way I was hoping it would. I only got 2 Reznors down, but not a 3rd or 4th. That thing still exists. The bridge is gone, but that doesn't... Yoshi Tongue is an entirely different method, you think? Okay. Yeah, the Yoshi one is even weirder. I think this actually might be the lengthiest level so far. Spent way too much time trying to do that stupid Yoshi duping thing in the second room. There we go. Grab a 3rd, because why not? Wonder how you would end up over there needing to reset. It's like you just want to reset. It's gonna hit more blocks. Dang it. I get the feeling I might want those P-switches, but I'm not sure why. Alright, so room 3. What did I do in room 3? Worked. Hit the P-switch so that I could actually hit the other blocks. And I hit an awful lot of other blocks. And having done that... Yeah, hit the 3 blocks, and then it turned into the, like, weird state after killing the Reznor. Can't do this before killing the Reznor, because you have to kill the Reznor to get through there. I forgot, I still have one... I have a 4th block I can hit. But I have to do it in the right order. Drop that. Don't think the 1-up is helping. No. No, the 1-up definitely did not help. What if the 1-up is just there to prevent you from getting through there easily? Okay. Gotta wait for it to come back around. Gotta wait and go back downstairs. Actually, what if I should hit the 1-up before hitting the P-switch to make it move to that weird spot? Alright. Why give me 3 available P-switches? Make it so they're all on screen at the same time, maybe? An important detail I just noticed is that the bridge is not despawning the way it would have. I think it had done it in a different order. That's an important observation, I think. Alright, here we go. I'm going to take one of these, and I want to observe... I want to observe... Maybe I want 2 of them. I want to observe something. Because I think it might be important the action you use to hit a given thing. Of course, I shouldn't do that, because that's dumb. Definitely would help if I didn't do that. Okay. Now we wait. Someone can just take a load off, sit down for a bit. Just trying to imagine what the sprite slots must look like. It's not helping. Okay. So I want to check first if I hit the P-switch, then hit these blocks with my head. Yeah, it does do the thing. Okay, duping the block did not help. It made me feel good, but it did not help. I ate a chunk of the wall. That's kind of useful. I can get to these P-switches now. But I guess I could have... I couldn't have done it earlier. Alright, well that was a dumb plan either way. Because either way it gets stuck in here. Didn't happen to. Nope. When you rush, that's how accidents happen. Okay, so you get access to an actual P-switch. I can subsequently hit some blocks, but only... I can't hit that block up there easily while there's still a P-switch in action, but maybe that's why there's 3 P-switches. I can do this once per P-switch. Good enough, and then I can take the third one with me. Right, here's the goal. Don't hit the other P-switch while I'm doing this nonsense. So hit one, the bridge starts despawning. Going... Okay, no indication that did anything. And no indication that did anything. And can I even get up there? Not really. We were kind of thinking that might work. I was hoping too. Because, like, it looked kind of similar to how the other room worked. Because it didn't seem to matter which of the blocks in what order you hit them. It just mattered that you hit 4 of them. This level is wacky indeed. It is definitely a wacky level. What it stands for? Wacky... something fort. Level speaks a language and you have no idea what it is. This level reminds me of a coy Dutch woman guarding a dark secret. Well, at least now I know why the wall got eaten. Because the bridge broke all the way over here, and despite the fact that it looks like you could totally get out, you cannot actually get out like Tron. Despite how cool that would be. No light cycles homage for us. You need to be shown the answer and how to beat it. Maybe not activating, just despawn the message box. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, is despawn the message box. Don't know how KTB managed to figure the whole thing out. I suspect this is one of those things where if you're well enough versed in weird Super Mario glitches, this level makes a lot of sense and is awesome. And if you're not, well, good luck. How much more of this is there? Like, this is the 4th room. Does that mean there's another, like, 3 rooms after this? Okay, am I at least on the right track? Like, I need to hit P-switch, I need to hit the blocks. That appears to at least kill a Reznor, which was something I observed in the last room. So I'm not sure why I'm not killing more Reznors. Oh, thanks for the host, Mixter. How you doing? Endless rooms. Endless wings. Oh, I could go for some endless wings. I had some delicious tacos today, though. Those were good. I also went to Costco the other day. Costco's a dangerous place. I feel like I can never get out of there. If you ever go by the bakery section, you're just gonna end up buying something, even though it's way too much of anything for any person. End up, like, putting some of them down in the lobby, because I'm like, I just don't need 8 Danishes. Let's try hitting a different block. I'm on the right track, okay. You imagine the author's use of blue and silver is indicative of how you use them? Alright. Maybe. Alright. I'm pretty sure that's not the right solution, but I'm gonna take it. Like previously, the blue was to be hit and the silver ones spawned. That's true. Costco's the second best store, no third best. Order is Costco, IKEA, H Mart. Looked away for a sec. I don't think I did the right thing. I duped the block, and then the door just opened for me. I'm not entirely convinced that was the solution. So I've got a Yoshi. So we're gonna do a Yoshi thing. There's a P-switch. So maybe... You know, maybe I should have gotten the coins first. The solution has nothing to do with duping. Excellent! So I duped my way to success, and that wasn't the right solution. I can live with that. Since I technically cleared it, yeah, I successfully did the thing, even if it was an accident. Oh crap, I'm about to beat the level. No! If only I hadn't gotten my Yoshi stuck in the floor. Pretty sure irrelevant of duping, he managed the prerequisites, right? Did it have to do with collecting the coins? Was that actually like... No, because you couldn't collect the coins in the other spot. Anyway, yes, most affirmatively, tell me what the answer actually is, because, you know, I did it one way. I'm okay with that. Need to hit the 3 blue switches, then release the 3 silver ones. That is most emphatically... Actually, yeah, that's basically what I did, except I duped one of them. Anyway, we'll get to see the entire castle from the beginning now. Except the part where Yoshi says M. Also, I don't know what it is about the castle, but I swear to God, I get more copy strikes for castle issues than I do for anything else. There's just something about castle music that Twitch picks up on that nobody else cares about. Oop. No, you come back, Yoshi. I still need you. Okay. And then there's this part. Okay, so, like, one of the Reznors is already effectively dead at this point. What? What I did last time? Throw it in there? Nope. Oh, I forgot to kill the Reznor. Yeah, that works too. Twitch doesn't like castles. Confirmed. The 3 Reznors are missing. Oh. Yes, you have to restart the level, but, like, it's a puzzle level, so once you know the solution, it's not that big of a deal. Assuming you actually know the solution, which has been dubious at times. The 3 Reznors are blue switches, but the Reznors are still there. Okay. So really, I didn't need to, like, carefully tap this out. I just need to hit the 3 switches. Or something. And... yeah, okay, that wasn't... I really overthought that. The duping was fun, though. You know, you can't go wrong with a good dupe. Alright, kill 1 Reznor. Do I want Yoshi up there? Like, I looked at that and thought, you know what, that's a thing I could do. I can get Yoshi up there. Yeah, I may have to go back and at least note the timestamp or something for that. Okay, The answer here is yes, I did want the Yoshi up there, but this is clearly a timing puzzle, which has almost nothing to do with the Reznor. Bizarre as that is. Okay. Okay, I already fucked it up. Because I need the switch to be on my side when that happens. Kill the Reznor. I need the platform to be in the right location so I can get up immediately. Also kind of want to try to dupe this block too, but you know, that's not the right solution. Nope. When you spawn a silver pea, it takes up one of those slots. This is the part you're not too sure about, but you think the item, coming out of the block sets the stun timer, and because it spawns in the expected Reznor slot, it kills the Reznor from the level's perspective. So if you kill a Reznor in each of the other 3 spots, you have killed 4 Reznors and it ends the level. Okay, that makes a sort of sense. Because, yeah, that makes sense, because they would have had non-zero stun timers because of the P-switch. And then, yeah. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. This is still very... This is a galaxy-brained level for OLDC. Yeah, I'm still putting my money on Max made this. So yeah, then they'll each have the stun timer set. And then I'll die. So each block hit here after the silver peas are gone is killing a Reznor, same with the room before the midway. Except in the room before the midway, I'm pretty sure, like, some number of Reznors are already gone somehow. Because the... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Because the, bridge explosion starts immediately upon killing the first Reznor. The only Reznor, really. But it definitely is a good indicator of what's going on here. Or the level is really trying to teach me something, and somehow I managed to miss the important lessons. Okay. Or maybe it just always poofs whenever you kill a Reznor after the first one. Yeah, but I see what to do here, I think. That's evil. Okay, here we go. So hit these. And then I got stuck where I wanted to be, so okay. Not supposed to be only partially get it because of the KLDC level on stun glitch. Ah, okay. I don't think I saw anyone play that one, but I didn't watch most of KLDC from most people's perspectives. So... No, that was the wrong timing for that. Because I need to be up there. I know what to do. Still, it's better to die than beat the level. That's the one thing that is going to be true in this entire time. What makes this room lag so? Must be just the fact there's so many things in all the sprite slots, but most of them aren't doing any real processing, I have to imagine. A P-switch that at rest can't be that exciting in terms of sprite processing. I think I might be a bit slow here. Nope. The ground isn't layer 2. I don't know. But that was certainly a cheeky trick that they tried to play on me there. Oh, come on. P-switches are one of those things that don't despawn off screen. That is true. That is true. One of the small group. Oh, I went way too early. Yeah. Wonder if it would work with keys. Well, occupying sprite slots using keys. This timing is going to be the death of me. P-switches are easier to kill than keys. That is true. Spring... Yeah, you can't kill springboards all that easily either. Alright, that was closer. You also struggle with the timing. It's not intuitive. Go. I think I got it. Now just to not die. Wait, what? Right. I forgot about that. You had a pit to dump the keys in, yeah, okay. That was initially my thought with the pit to the right of, well, here, was that maybe you could use the despawning of items to do something interesting. But, of course, the pit goes to a reset door, so it's not the same. Alright. No, come back here. Okay. Alright, back to the interesting part. You know he put that muck down there just to make it so that it could throw a fireball after it died. So close. Wait. Order of operations. Never mind. At some point, I'm gonna, like, accidentally dupe the Yoshi. I can already feel it. That was close. Would have been nicer to have a slightly wider tile gap on that, so you have a lot more opportunity. Oh, that's way early. I'm not gonna have time to clear the gate and get through there. Yeah. It's cute that sprites live in the muck, though. It's a useful trick I've seen people abuse a few times. Standard moderating stuff. Too early. Here you think the spawning of Yoshi kills a Reznor, the bridge breaking, which indicates the Yoshi is spawning one of the Reznor slots. If Yoshi's in a Reznor slot, tonguing it just kills the entire thing. Weird. What? Even if I did tongue, what value would that give me in this room? Like, there's no sprites I want to kill. There's a door on the left, which is, I presume, where I want to go. Hammer Bro and Lava, exactly. It's abusable, though usually not in a way that favors the player. Okay, so I have a Yoshi now. That's how you do it. Yeah, that explains everything. You press the Y button, the Yoshi despawns, and then you can move along with your life by going through the tiny door. Important lessons I forgot from the beginning part of this level. Behind the door, the tiny door. Okay. This time shall be different. Because I know exact. Well, it'll probably be mostly the same at that one point where I keep messing up the timing. But after I get the timing right, this time will be different. There we go. Okay. Wait for it. Damn it! Okay. Boop. I'm kind of wondering if Reznor is spawned in a consistent spot. That's way too early. I guess it wasn't way too early. Okay. Neutral? Come down. There we go. A new room. I have 1 degree of freedom. Oh, no, I have more than 1 degree of freedom. Didn't beat the level. Or did I? Okay. Alright, immediately kill the Reznor. Cool. There's a block up here, which contains a mushroom, which I immediately lost. There's a Reznor rotating, as Reznors are wont to do. There's an obvious place I should be using the mushroom. There is no reset door. Okay, into the muck with me. Well, I looked at that room and I'm like, there's only one obvious thing to do. And so, yeah, I was a bit... my flusterment actually worked to my... not to my detriment, put it that way. I panicked in all the right ways for once. It does appear that waiting was the solution. Alright, there's a Yoshi now. Get the feeling I want to hit this block. Okay. You know! There were a lot of things I could have done there. Well, we'll get to find out what we have to do in that room again. Oh wait, no we won't, because the one-up thing might still be working. Anyway, mistakes were made. Which isn't uncommon here. That is definitely helpful in the sense that I won't have to beat a huge chunk of this level again. Just the first bit. The first bit's not too bad. Like, I get the first bit now. Man, I wasted so much time trying to do that stupid block. It worked once. I actually did get my block duping to work once with the Yoshi, and that was amazing. But it was definitely a bad strat. And then I got really unlucky with it, like, killing me. Some sort of weirdness where it, like, crushes you and kills you for no apparent reason. I think Segment was telling me it happened to him. Or that happened. Yes, that. Won't save to SRAM, though. I'm not too worried about that. Well, maybe I should be a little bit worried about that, but I'm not too worried about that. Never seen anything like this. What the heck is happening? What's up, Great Mob Bro? So, basically, something to do with sprite slots, I think is the long and short of it. Yes, you do have a lot of points you could be spending, that's true. You know, in all of the judging, nobody has actually hit the reset button, which I have been very thankful for. It's still there, I haven't disabled it. I could disable it, but I'm not going to. For most of the levels, it wouldn't have been too bad. There's one level in particular I'm thinking of that took me way too long, but most of that was post-midpoint, and so I'm not... Probably wouldn't have been too salty had someone reset at that point. But I might have just given up the stream at that point, I suppose. Still haven't beaten that one level. I've got, like, 2 DNFs outstanding. One is the one that uses a coin trick to make it so you spawn a Yoshi at the very end. And the other is a really long level that I had to abandon at like 4 AM. Comes back. Is it literally a reset button? Yes. If you hit the button, it resets the SNES. I do nothing, and it does that. It is literally a reset button. As far as I know, I'm one of the few people who literally has his reset button rigged up to Twitch in a way that it requires no effort on my part for it to happen. So. Okay, now I can do that. No. hit Reznor? No. You know, the funny thing is very few people actually hit the button. I want to say the people, I want to say both, since they both start with an F, Fawful and Faralicious probably have the record for the number of times that button has been hit. Though Far usually likes to use it to deprive me of victory in RPGs, and Fawful just likes to do it anyway. I mean, I have a choice. I can turn it off. I can unplug the USB. I have plenty of choices. I'm just not taking them. So, but yeah, masochism is definitely the word of the day. Okay. Alright, so let's review our options here before I do anything too stupid. The problems. I want to get the... I think I just want to get in the pipe. I think the goal of this is to get in the pipe. With the key. But let's take a look, see is there anything else? No, I can't scroll, so this is... What we see here is what we get. Alright, so I think here's the plan. Get Yoshi. That was half the plan. But not the whole plan. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. I remain confident that I'm gonna get this without another failure. Thanks for showing up. Nope. Have a good rest. Oh, sup, Hawaluta? Ah, crap. Sup, Hawaluta? Good luck with this insanity. It is definitely an interesting level. Credit where credit's due. It is, it's a premise that I have not seen before. It's got a unique property of being friggin' weird. And very glitchy. And I think I've got the puzzle. This one. I just need to make sure I don't stick out a tongue. Okay. Yeah, I actually want the Yoshi... Oh, for fuck's sake. No! No! Yes! It's important to die when the other possibility is having to beat the whole level again. Okay. Suddenly I realize... Okay, yeah, not only do I want the P-switch, I need to hit the P-switch after I hit the turn block. So I think my plan actually works, I just need to make it work. I need to get hit. Alright, that almost worked. Ah. Alright. New plan, don't kill the Reznor. Yes, don't kill the Reznor. That's the plan. Okay, that's not the plan. Alright, can you ditch a Yoshi without hitting a tongue out? Alright, so I want to be small so I can test this, because in the event that I fuck this up, I don't want to get stuck. Can you dismount a Yoshi? Yes, you can. You can dismount a Yoshi without getting hit. Okay. It's always good to have a plan. This is true. It's more important when beating the level results in having to beat the whole level again. Also, sup, Calrossi, how you doing? Mushroom? So I can make this work. Right, here's the plan. I get on the Yoshi. I hit the block. That wasn't the plan. You alright? Super tired? Oh, that's unfortunate. You should probably go to bed then. I'm a little bit fortunate here in that I've got tomorrow off, so I will be able to stream as long as I want to today, I suppose. Normally I need to wake up at 11 for a meeting, but not today. Or tomorrow. Soon. So. It was a very late edition. It was literally like Wednesday. It's like, yep, y'all get Friday off. Alright. Alright, not gonna argue with you, man. We all get Friday off. 24-hour stream hype, no. No, 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 no. No, I still have things I need to get done. I've got to call my bank because my credit card is being weird as hell. Got up to my credit limit, which is not a, you know, surmountable. It's not a huge credit limit because, you know, I got this card when I was, like, in college and never bothered to, like, up the credit limit. Then I paid it off so I could use the card again, and it's still saying insufficient funds. I went and looked at the bank's website. It says, yeah, no, you've paid it off. But no, it's still saying insufficient funds, so I need to call them and make them fix it. Because after, like, 4 days, and usually my bank's pretty good, and, like, I can pay off the credit card and use it, like, 3 minutes later. But they're doing weird shit today, or this week. It's annoying, but at least I've got, like, other options. I have additional cards. Right. I think I just need to stand. Oh, I can ditch a Yoshi without tongue. If I can get this and get back, then ignore the Yoshi. Come down here, pop, grab the key, and go. All right. Oh, and that's the end. Okay. X in check. On to G. Oh, GG's not a real level. Dang it. Ah. Oh, you did. Yep, I did. Thank you for the GG's. That was a long level. I'm gonna write some preliminary thoughts down, but I don't even think I can score it right now. That was just friggin' weird. And put down some numbers. Alright. I'm not yet. Preliminary thoughts. I wrote 3 things. That's good enough. Yeah, over an hour for... It was well, more than an hour, because there was an hour last stream for this. So I think we're not going to... Oh yeah, see you later, Nope. What's up, nerdos? I think we're just going to move on to the next level and worry about writing words for that level later. And onward and upward. And of course, the reason I know it took an hour is because I actually looked at the timestamps on the most recent YouTube video. Because of, oh, here we go. I have a pencil that used to belong to Shakespeare. He chewed it a lot. Now I can't tell if it's to be or not to be. Well played. Well played. Anyway, just because of my entire system, it's pretty easy for me to put out those sorts of timestamps so I know when certain events happened, how long things took. Definitely want that. You know, maybe I should try regular jumping. I think I want to ride the saw. Well, that was lucky. Or... no. Oh, this one. That's not a good sign. Also, way better when you spawn those pencils together. I was kind of hoping to hit another, like, set of relatively easy ones, given how long this has been taking. But, fell through both of them. Oh yeah, because I only hit, like, hitboxes on the left side. You should say, oh, no, oh, this one for each one. Oh yeah. Well, it was an hour ago. I think we had enough demo for at least a little bit. Reminds me I should, like, implement a persistent character thing. For non-marathon purposes. Alright, let's go. That was cool. Oh, this one isn't necessarily negative. I guess this is usually not necessarily negative, right? Because, like, there's a big difference between get a load of this guy and don't be that guy, right? One of those, like, weird... There we go. Grammar things. Was actually considering a grammar issue and didn't have a good answer. So weird sort of... Ah, crap, I did the same thing again. Grammar question is, when do you leave off a definite or indefinite article for certain things, right? Because, like, you're going to say, I'm going to go to the Statue of Liberty. You wouldn't say, I'm going to go to Statue of Liberty. You're going to use the definite article. Or, I'm going to go to a 7-Eleven. Use the indefinite article. But nobody would ever say, I'm going to go to the Disneyland. I'm not entirely sure why. There's not more than one Disneyland. You definitely want to use the definite article, but you don't need an article for Disneyland. I don't know why. And I fell off. Who is this man? Dad CDR. Oh, if Dad CDR shows up at this hour, I'm gonna have you know. Dad CDR. What's up, Desert? How you doing? Because people talk like it's a region. Maybe. Maybe for large enough areas of land, it doesn't matter. Gonna go to America. Gonna go to the Americas. It's just one of those things where I'd like to know what the actual rule is. Oh, you meant, who is this character? I mean, some people say the Americas, but, like, you'd only say that if you're gonna go to, you know, I don't know, South America and North America, or are you gonna go to Middle America, or Central America, Caribbean? But you'd also say the Caribbean as opposed to Caribbean, or Caribbean. Anyway, it's one of those weird things that kept me up last night, and I'm like, I should understand the rule here, because I do not presently understand the rule here. Alright, here we go. This is new. This is Thwompy. This is Many Thwomp. Hey, Midway! Alright, not so bad. Okay. Who is this character? That's a question I should answer. This is actually another Twitch streamer. His name is RB Pamlico, I believe. Someone made a hack for him where Mario wears a sombrero. That's as much as I know. Admittedly, he does look good in a sombrero. But we knew that from Mario Odyssey, so... it might be RB Chuck, I'm not sure. I might have gotten my RBs mixed up. The Maldives, yeah. You don't sing Twom when hearing the Maldives and being confused. The thing about English is that English doesn't understand its own rules. You're not wrong. It's because it's part of the name. Statue of Liberty is a name, but the is part of the name? Maybe. I still feel like there's a definite article issue, but... It's the kind of thing where, like, if I ask my sister, she'll actually know the answer to this question and be able to say, oh, yes, the reason for this... I don't know why I'm affecting a deeper voice to talk about my sister, or what she will say, but, like, the reason for this is because in 1876, the Pope got together with a whole bunch of other people and formalized this specific thing, and now we just do this. Because the last time I had a question like this, quite literally, she had an answer like that. Turns out that something about the Great Vowel Shift, not even kidding, is why we have some amount of very weird spellings of words. Yep. You know, I don't like this. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go forward. A little bit of ducking. You know, for being called, like, Pencil Land, this level has a lot fewer pencils than I would have expected. Never mind. I feel like there's, like, one more troll before the level ends, and there was. Is my sister an English professor or something? No, she just likes the English language as a general thing to study. So when she goes out and about, or when she's exercising, she listens to podcasts, and usually listens to either historical or, well, this is a historical, language historical things. Whereas I prefer fiction when I'm out and about and reading things. Or listening to things to read them. Though I did enjoy, it was like a brief history of everything last year, which was very interesting. Learned that science is a lot more political than I ever would have expected, going all the way back to dinosaur bones. So, English is the Invictus of language. Italian is more like Casio. I like it. Japanese is Dram World. Oof. I liked that level. You have to go through and like rebalance all of these at some point. The great vowel shift wherein ale, isle, and eel all swapped around their pronunciations. Nightmare is responsible level nightmarish. Got a story about the difficulty of Japanese, but I need to type some words in here. No, I didn't want to move up a line. Okay, words typed. So, a million years ago, really about the 1970s, my dad went to Japan as a Mormon missionary. And depending upon where you go, because the Mormon church loves to send people weird places, you get a certain amount of language training. So, you know, for easy languages, you get like 2 weeks. You get to spend 2 weeks learning Spanish. Japanese was considered to be one of the more difficult languages, so you got a whole month. They put Japanese in the same bucket with Navajo, which, if I had to pick one to learn based upon its difficulty, I'd probably pick Japanese, but still. Yeah, only 1 month. Yeah, my dad said that Japanese people claimed that he spoke the kind of Japanese that they would use to speak to to children and small dogs, was the line. Bit of a weird line, but a line nonetheless. You're Japanese and you find that ludicrous. It is ludicrous. But, you know, it was enough to get along and talk about Jesus, I guess. So, they didn't starve. Alright, now what is the deal with this level? Why is there a thing down here? No. I hate green beans. I hate green beans so much. Your hacks in the end game only got. Feel that sentence needs a overworld left. Oh, nice. Oh. You know, maybe I don't need the green bean. I can just make that jump. Maybe I just can make that jump. Or just do a mid-air, you know, one or the other. Yeah, just make that jump. And, of course, it is, in fact, to get the Dragon Coin. Is that all they do for the entire month? I think pretty much, yeah. Learn Japanese and learn Mormonism better so they can talk about Jesus better. Never really asked. Probably going to call him in a day or so. Maybe I should ask exactly how the MTC worked for him, because I didn't go on a Mormon mission. So I have no friggin' clue. This level is weird. Like, there's clearly something down there, but I'm going to die finding out. Yeah. But if you think about it like focused vocabulary lessons, it could kind of work. Because again, they're not there to like do business or learn to program or study anything. They're just there to try and convince people to talk to them while they bike around, as Mormon missionaries are wont to do. Oh, and occasionally play basketball. I believe basketball is mandatory, but I couldn't tell you why. Alright. Could I get in there? Nope, cannot get inside the radish. Spent like 4 months studying Japanese in university, and you can officially read kana and sort of understand basic sentences in it. Just don't ask me to write too much kana. Yep, same sort of bucket, and I still get some of the kanas mixed up. One day, maybe. Oh, I got the moon. That wasn't too bad. Not hard with hiragana, easy katakana, easy grammar, easy-ish speaking, writing easy kanji. It's a lot of easy. Something down here. I don't like that coin trail. I think easy here is subjective and partly depending upon how much you can remember. And yeah, kanji, there's a lot of them. Remember when I was taking Japanese, I think my teacher said it was somewhere along the lines if you need at least 2,000 kanji to read a newspaper. That's a lot of kanji. My little bro's hoping to get to go to Japan for a foreign exchange thing this coming fall. Which, looking good, but very dependent upon political stuff right now. Let's not go that way. But he's been hitting the kanji books hard. Getting his vocab up. Yeah, 3,000. Jesus. I mean, it's not that many when you think of how many words in the English language you need, but English language, there's so many useful contextual hints, and, like, root words, you can kind of get away with all sorts of garbage that you can't in other languages, necessarily. I imagine in Latin you can get away with some nonsense as well, but... And a Chuck despawned. Cool. In case you didn't notice, this level is a ice level. Which is where the primary difficulty comes in. Please be land. Aha! Wait, there's... Really? Huh, that's cute. It felt like a much longer distance. But it wasn't. Okay. Well, I'm getting the final dragon coin regardless. 2, 1, go. I didn't expect that to be the two-way accordion block. Only the one-way. There we go. You can recognize a number of the more basic common kanji when you see them. You do not have enough memorized to memorize them well enough to write. True that. Writing is a lot harder than reading in some ways. Like adjectives, like 4 sounds versus 4 unique kanjis. Kanji. Yeah, that's pretty normal there. Right. Would reading a book in another language with the dictionary be considered a task? I mean, considered tool-assisted, I don't be considered a speed run. I think that's the one key difference here. Oh, I should run. We'll put back the other character next time. All right, see you later, Desert. You've been tasking some visual novels. Like I said, the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is getting a release. I'm expecting a release on Switch and PS4 and PS5. I'm expecting to see more stuff on that speedboard. Other people trying to learn all the speed tech of mashing A after selecting the correct thing. That sentence. Alright, on to the next level, which has some fancy flags. We're looking at exits, moons, and coins. Go on to the Blueberry Fortress. They all turn into blueberries. Oh, and that reminded me I wanted to set a character. We'll do one more random for Cal Rossi, since it was a pretty short random. It's gonna be Mario 1. Into the Blueberry Fortress. Which is also... it looks icy, but it's not. Okay. I just... Gotta spin jump on this dude to get that. And this, even better. I bet the upper path is in... oh, it despawned. I bet that I can get up there and do something interesting. Maybe I can't. There we go. So very much driven by the sort of two paths converging philosophy. Nah, you can only get it if you stay up there. I get it now. So one path is way harder than the other. Or you can go backwards? Nope, can't go backwards. Yeah, that's clearly the second exit. Or the moon or something. Okay. Interesting. How am I gonna get up there? Is there a block? Nope. I remember seeing any thing that seems like it would let me do that. If I fall down and find out what's down there, I think I have to. Mostly death. Yeah, pretty much entirely death. Okay. Well, we have the midpoint. Not really sure how to get that coin right now. Oh, I see. If I have a P-switch, I can get up there. There's probably a way to get a P-switch somewhere in here. Oh, those are crushers. At least we get to test the midpoint. That's true. I don't think I've actually made that much of my criteria here. Midpoint testing. Maybe I should have. But... alright, well that works. I don't like this level. At least the way this area is designed. Okay. Oh. Wasn't this a level not even made in Lunar Magic? Let me look. The easy way to tell is by looking at the sizes. The smallest one, 40 or 73. So So yes, this one was not made in Lunar Magic. Probably should actually like show off the data I gathered and show off which how many the versions usage. I think people might appreciate seeing the seeing that data. But yeah, this one's absolutely tiny by comparison. I think most of the patches are like somewhere in the area of like 20K. There's a couple outliers, but this one is tiny. It is 866 bytes. And for a BPS patch, that's really small. Because BPS patches get the advantage of some, well, basically a form of run length compression. And it's more like a zipped sort of thing, but you know. Well, that didn't help. Hey, look, Reznors, and 4 of them. I was so enamored with them, I just couldn't resist. Yeah, there was another one in here that was humongous. I think 104 is also really big. Just looking at the patch sizes, and pretty much everyone else is about 2K. A few like 6K, but yeah, everyone else is 2K. Okay. I'll be curious to find out who decided to forego useful visual tools to edit levels to make this. Because that deserves some sort of accolade, even if it isn't necessarily the smartest of moves. Because I wonder, like, he probably doesn't have all the Lunar Magic, like, base patches applied either, because again, it's only 8K, or 800 bytes, so... And the Lunar Magic base patches make an awful lot of things an awful lot easier. So. Probably a masochistic ASM guy, that is true. That is probably the case. But still. Alright. Our 2 goals. Get all... Dang it. Get all the dragon coins, find the moon, and the second exit. Legit think that the lower path is easier. Let's find out what's up here. Well, that's what I get. And that puts me here, which is near a P-switch. So it is possible to do this and get all of the dragon coins. But unwieldy. Yep. Okay. I am unhappy with that pencil. Alright, this time. Okay. Nuts. Okay, so I've got this. Probably need to ride the bonefish. Not a phrase I expected to say this afternoon, or evening, or any other time. But yeah, probably need to ride the bonefish. Okay. Let's try to not lose our Goomba here. No, I guess that just killed him. Cool. Well, there's a second exit. That was pretty easy. Alright, let's see if we can actually get all of the dragon coins in a reasonable run. I still think you need the P-switch, and I don't... Okay, I think I see it. I think I see how you could do that. What you do is you hit the P-switch, you ride the bonefish to get to that location, and then you can hop up and grab the coin. Okay, come over here. Ignore the saw that despawned on this bonefish. Except now that I've done that, I think that locks me into a one-way here. Yeah, that locks me into a one-way. Because I need to get the P-switch to get up there. Okay, this is a little bit of a conundrum. I kind of assumed I'd be able to just go back. Well, that didn't help. Also, there's a moon somewhere, which I don't know where the moon is. There wasn't like an obvious moon spot. I'll give it a couple more tries, but I don't know if I'm going to figure this one out. I'm okay with that. I figured out the castle of WTF. I think that whatever other things I need to figure out today, that merits a attaboy. I think with the P-speed jump, I could easily make that, but I don't know if I can get P-speed easily enough to make this actual jump work. Well, that didn't help. Still thinking. Okay. So I can get 3 of them on this side. Once I'm on the other side, there is no going back. Like, I can get this dragon coin. I guess that's the solution. Okay. Crap. I have to go all the way back to the beginning. All the way back to the beginning. Alright, so there's a way to do it. It does require running a lap, but it's actually possible. That up, pick this up, come back down, buck it up. Okay. And then just immediately go for it. Guess the bonefish is not as necessary to this whole plan as I thought it was. Okay. Okay. I think I'll give it one more shot and then we'll move along. What if the moon is in Layer 2 somewhere and I just didn't wait around long enough to see it? Okay. Wow, that didn't work. Thought I got that consistent, but I guess not. Remember XCAS hack. I do not believe I remember XCAS hack. Might be before my time. XCAS does sound familiar as a thing, but I don't think I've done anything with XCAS hack. There we go. It'll never let you down. Hack made only with XCAS. That's why I think of XCAS as a thing, because it's an assembler. That would be why. I mean, all first hacks are probably made in a similar manner. I don't know why I can't do that consistently. ASAR before ASR existed, that would be where I read it. It would have been like there's an XCAS compatibility mode in ASAR, and I've read about that somewhere in the docs. But yeah, that's impressive. Not necessarily a good idea, but impressive. I was really hoping I might be able to do the Kaizo thing, but it has been a while. Guess we'll use the fish. I'm only gonna jump when it's coming from the right now. Clearly, when it's coming from the left, I just over-time it, under-time it, sideways time it, some sort of timing. Alright. Oh, crap. Alright, that's enough of that. I think I know pretty much everything I want to type, and it's possible to get all of the dragon coins, even though it's kind of annoying. Okay. Got some basic notes typed there. Not sure how many unique times I can say, yep, that was a romp. Anyway, a much larger patch. Oh, I was gonna pee. Well, I'll have to wait till after this one then. Usually I get up for stretch breaks during hack things, but feels a bit mean to do that when I'm using chapter markers. OLDC entry. 1 exit. Yoshi coins. Yep, that matches the flags I have here. So, we're good. We're set. Let's go. Volcania Hills. This reminds me of a different OLDC level, and I'm hoping I don't feel the same way towards it. The right things again. Did end up playing another hack that I think used a different editor than Lunar Magic. There was a level that was we got to play for like one of the last Mystery Mondays, which was made I think in a different editor. It was like Idle and someone else is winning BLDC level or CLDC level. I'm not exactly sure. We went through like 3 years of CLDC winners or something in that one thing. Latest, okay. CLDC 2018, huh? Oh yeah, because we were going forward, and it would have been 2019 when this happened, I think. Maybe 2020. Probably 2019. Gonna stick with the upper route until it stops. Katrina and Idols, thank you. Yeah, that was a fun Mystery Monday. That particular level was just weird. It had like 3 or 4 different layers of crushers, which is both impressive and very scary when playing. That was the wrong time. Oh, that was the right time. I'm still okay. Fine. After that, dying to a beetle feels kind of dumb, but whatever. Will there be an OLDC Judges' Choice Awards? You mean like the most recent, or the KLDC ones? We haven't discussed it. I don't think anyone would be against it. Of course, you know, like, the constraints are such that it's a lot harder to have such interesting categories as best lore. But I wouldn't be against it. For the 24-hour contest, like, we certainly marked certain levels as, like, our favorites. Like, I still think Blue Mystery Data is a really cool level, even though I don't, you know, think it worked well for the contest. It was a really good level. Best aesthetics. Best use of, like, crazy glitches. There'd be at least 2 in the running for that, you know, not just Castle of WTF. I have a feeling that there's something here I need to see. Yup. Very Sonic-like thing to give me 2 different paths I can take. I'm not sure which one's right. This is one of the things that makes moderating some hacks really hard, is I have to do both sections to try and find the dragon coin. And there it is. Now let's walk it back, see what I missed. No, that's not going to see too much of what I missed. Alright. Yeah, Blue Mystery Data is a very cool level. Sup, Prestinator13, how you doing? It's insane how many good ideas in all contest levels. It really is. Oh wait, no, okay. You want to fall down. And suddenly a vertical section. Okay. Jumping is necessary. I think it's one of those things where, like, constraint breeds creativity. You only have so much time, or you want to make one solid idea. And I really do think Blue Mystery Data explored this specific thing that Snorunt Pyro, and I apologize if I'm butchering their name, set out to do. Like, that was a cool concept. They explored it well. It just didn't match the theme of the contest, which was light. No. Gonna see if there's anything else here. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna slide into it. You can't give me slopes like this and then not expect me to do this. Got it. Said it right? Alright, you're doing well? Excellent. You're making a hack that's basically past the LDC ideas. I like it. Alright, I need to be silent for a minute so I can write down some words that are the judging for this. Be curious to see how that one works out, because there's a lot of weird VLDC ideas. Very interesting title today. Well, so basically, Castle of WTF reminded me of the Crows series. I doubt anyone else played this, but it was a series of like kind of roguelike games in that it looks like a roguelike, but they weren't really roguelike in the sense that it wasn't like procedurally generated. Like it had levels and you would go through them and find various treasures and items and stuff, and they would help you beat further levels. And so I just took all of the subtitles of those games and strung them together. So that's where the title came from. Thought I had it still open somewhere, but I guess I don't. Yeah, they're cute little games. They're written in like Turbo Pascal. They'll probably, you could probably play them on archive.org, to be honest. But they, yeah, really enjoyed playing them, you know, back in 1994. I actually bought a copy of Return to Crows. Like I had to send away. I saved up money. I sent it off. I think I gave my mom like $20, and she gave me a check that I could send off to the guy who was running ID Software at the time. And yeah, bought Crows. It was cool. Oh, we missed the top part of the thing past the midway. Let's do that really quick. Alright. So one of the problems with like multi-path things is if you want to see both of them, you have to beat the level again. Especially ones that have one-way mechanics. When moderating, this is a thing that sucks. When playing, it's a thing that's kind of cool. But when moderating, it's a thing that sucks. Perfect. Already got the dragon coins, so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, if you've never played them, give them a quick, quick try. They aren't much now, but they were a lot of fun back in the day. In fact, I found one of my just favorite YouTubers because I looked up Kingdom of Crows on YouTube and found that he had been doing a whole lot of stuff with Ancient DOS Games, which is in fact the name of his channel, Ancient DOS Games. And he's up. Oh, that's it. That's all I missed out on. The upper path's a lot easier. Can't even find them on a Google search. Oh, that's probably because because it's not easy to spell. It's K-R-O-Z. So here's the Wikipedia page in case people want to see it. You're probably thinking crows as in the corvid. Corvid? Whatever. The bird. But yeah, Scott Miller was the guy who ran Apogee, not ID, sorry, Apogee. And, yeah. Yeah, it's literally Zork backwards. That was the impetus for the name. Yep, you could have bought it from him back in the day for that much. Nowadays, you can actually go find it. Yeah, it's on GitHub somewhere. It's Turbo Pascal, so it's weird, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's compilable. Hope no one bought it. Someone probably did. I mean, if you thought you could make good money by making your own Crow's expansions, it could have worked out. Shareware was a big thing back then. After all, again, Scott Miller was the founder of Apogee Software, who's better known for a lot of other things. So, I want to say they also, yeah, they distributed Commander Keen. I don't know what else. I want to say they were involved in some other bits of ID's past, but I don't know. Okay, so there we go. Alright, we are in fact making progress. Just as Mario dies. Perfect. I was gonna go to the bathroom. Hopefully this one's not a bear. Oh, COVID-19 pandemic. Lovely. 2020 through 20XX. I mean, if it's 20XX, then Mega Man's gonna be the thing taking it down. Wanted dead or alive. Yoshi! Cash reward. $100,000 for tax fraud. I'm already liking this level. I guess this might actually get Best Lore Award. What? Oh, McYoshi's. Okay. Exit, coin, and moon. Good to know. To get the secret exit more easily, collect all the Yoshi coins and go through the blue pipe at the hills. Okay. The Yoshi impression wasn't bad. Well, it's not. I'm not even like trying to impersonate Yoshi. I'm trying to impersonate Donkey doing the Yoshi voice. So it's not great. Please don't just ditch me for not paying my taxes I'm supposed to. I promise I'll improve. Sucker. Never can trust a Yoshi. Nope. Ditching you. Gotta pay your taxes, Yoshi. Intriguing. Wonder why there's a single coin up there. Okay, that's unhelpful. Let's go to the reset door. Like, I could get up there. I don't think I want to. Yeah, I don't think I want to. Like, clearly the premise of this level is grow the Yoshi. Because you just gotta grow a Yoshi. One thing I love about growing Yoshis is the unpredictability of how many things you'll need to eat for it. Oh, crap. I see. This is going to be more complicated than I thought. No. Alright, you know what? Let's at least go a little bit further in this level and take a look at what we've got coming up. No, just a lot of doors. A lot of real fake doors. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna hold on to Yoshi, and we'll see at the end if I needed to have him eat all these things. My expectation is yes, and that is the challenge of the level, but I want to find out. Yeah, quite clearly. Could pull up that. Alright. See if I can get Yoshi stuck in the wall. Alright, so we do need to get him to eat all the things. There were at least 4 items that were edible. Oh wait, no, I can't actually get up there. Yeah, that's easy. But then I'm stuck up here. Alright, so that 1-up is definitely not for Yo... No, that didn't help. Huh. I wonder what the deal with the 1-up is. It's not presently intuitively obvious what the point of that 1-up is. If I still catch him, I'll take it. Alright, so that should put us in 5, which will present us a Yoshi. Okay. Crap. Because it's too thick, I can't do it again. I'm like 80% sure that that's, yeah, that's probably a P-switch in there. How do I do the character thing? You can do it via the interface, the channel points interface. If you're asking a more technical question, how do I do that? The answer is quite simple. I copy the character to where it needs to be in WRAM. But that... Oh, through channel points? Yeah. So if you look at the channel points reward, it tells you, like, it refers you to a web page where all the characters are. Not all of them, I like to have a few surprises, but most of the characters are. Or you can try random. So you just have to type something in, and if it doesn't recognize what you type in, I just manually fix it. I just manually fix it being one of the major themes of this particular stream. Yep. Oh, I caught him. No! No. You don't type bang chair. I get to type bang chair. So an awful lot of my commands are restricted to just me or my moderators or other people, depending upon what permission levels they have. I built it with permission levels in mind and then haven't really used all of them. Like, there's one for subs that I've never used. Okay, I can get up there. Hope I don't need to be big. Okay. Dagnabbit! Like, am I supposed to do the Yoshi tongue thing where I proc that? Because I don't see another way. So yeah, use the channel points thing. If you have channel points, it just works. So if you do, like, the channel points thing with, and say Mario 3, then it'll load Mario 3. I am a little bit confused. Like, unless it's really requiring me to do the tongue thing. If I'm being dumb, feel free to inform me. But that's, like, the only obvious answer I can see to this particular puzzle. There you go. It's a good level for Mario 3 because, as far as I know, there's no cape. Mario 3 looks really bad with a cape. Because he's designed for, you know, raccoon stuff. And, yeah, it doesn't translate well. Or the downside of doing weird things. Ah, crap. Like, I really think it's gotta be the thing where you eat the shell, and as you come up, as you eat it, you jump. But it also looks like it might not be that. I'm given 2 shells. So, my abilities here are, I can either kill something, or I can stomp. So, just a matter of thinking it through. Go. Oh, come on. There were 2 problems with that plan. I don't think there's anything else in this level I could use. I do appreciate having set the time to 0, though. That's a really nice feature of this level. Downside is when I do die, it's going to say time up, and that takes forever to clear, but, you know, still better than the alternative. Okay. Not okay. Alright, I have been sitting here for 2 hours. I really need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. I'm not going to say dying sapped my will to live, but I just needed a moment. Whew. Okay, that. If only Yoshis could eat saws. It'd solve so many problems. Well, imagine they wouldn't be so good. They're a bit spiky. But Yoshis generally don't care too much about what they eat, so I guess it would work out. Kind of like goats in that regard. They can just eat anything. Provided it has the proper sprite flag set. Including but not limited to dolphins in the original Japanese release. Okay, here we go. Let's not do the dumb thing this time. Yeah, that was a dumb thing this time. Interesting. I guess what that particular... the goal of that particular part there is to tell you that it takes 5 eats to bring up a Yoshi. You'd expect most people to know that by now, but honestly, I forget sometimes. I think it's 4 or 6. And it can kind of be 4 if you do, like, the double eat glitch, which happens more often than you'd think. Should have at least gotten the coin. There we go. Okay. All right. Crap. Yeah, I think that's what's being asked of me. Seem to not mess it up. Just realized he has no looking up pose. Grab that. I like the concept of this level. I'm not certain I like the execution right now. Does remind me of a few levels from Jump, but that's just probably the aesthetics. Like, it's got like a look to it like Effortland 2. Then again, if you're going to make a level with only vanilla stuff, it's not terribly difficult to look like that. Okay. Dang it. I think the worst part is you just don't get a second shot. Like, because of where it is. They use the fire? Could it... That can't be what it's telling me to do. On the other hand, I suppose it could. Wait, it's a yellow Yoshi. I'm dumb. I understand exactly what I need to do now. 100% understand exactly what I need to do now, because it's a friggin' yellow Yoshi, and I forgot the fact that he's yellow. Don't think too much about yellow Yoshis, because I think they're the worst kind of Yoshi. But that does explain everything. I can use the cloud from eating the red shell to cause the bounce of the yellow shell to do the actual thing, which is something I need to do. And I probably even did this earlier and didn't notice. That's exactly what I have to do. No more. No less. That's... Yoshi stuck him up there. Sometimes red pisses you off because you want to fly and you can't recycle the shell. Yellow's definitely the hardest to use, though, or make use of, yes. Like, the stomp move is cool and kind of powerful occasionally, but oftentimes it just doesn't really do much. And really, I only say it's the worst because it pisses off Snyder when I say it's the worst one. Because it's not any worse than the green Yoshi, it's just different. Like, blue is clearly the best Yoshi, there's no question about that. And red has problems. But ultimately, like, yellow Yoshi just, I don't know. I just don't care for the stomp. Dang it. I just need to get there one more time. I can fix this, I can fix this, I can fix this. I can't fix this. Super Mario Bros. X's Yoshis are also wacky. Constantly forget what the purple one does. I don't think I've played that particular game. What does a purple Yoshi do? I mean, the ones in Sunshine are also pretty weird. Like, you have a choice between, what, vomiting juice that makes platforms or something? And another type that does a different thing when it vomits juice at enemies? There we go. I am so smart. Okay. You know, I think I just made a mistake. No, because I didn't. Alright, here we go. Bye, tax evading Yoshi. I didn't expect this to take me anywhere. Good to know. You can feed Yoshi with 3 enemies. If you feed him too fast, he won't feel full after 3. If too slow, he desires for more. Well, that wasn't what I needed to do. Yeah, the type of platform depends on the color. If it goes up or down or left or right. Oh yeah, still weird. Pink spits out enemies as SMB2 vegetables. Cyan spits them out as ice cubes. Gray has the abilities of all the SMW Yoshis, aka overpowered. Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, continue my streak of not claiming any specific knowledge of what? Disco Yoshi. Yoshi, what the purple one does. You want to say something to do with Quakes? I get a CP yet? Yes, I got a CP. So I do have that going for me. In fact, this was the thing I was supposed to learn earlier. Nope. So the CP was right before this puzzly room. Like, I think I get what I'm supposed to do. Could I feed the Yoshi the P-switch? Let's see. Nope. But what if I threw the remnants upward? Okay, we're gonna try this. I don't think it's a good idea, and I don't think it's probably what I'm supposed to do, but I'm still gonna try it. Okay. Close. Looked it up. Purple allows you to use Quakes by pressing down, and Quakes can, like, break brick blocks. Huh. So I moved this a little bit over here. Nah, it just wasn't aligned. Okay. Okay. Oh, only got 4 there. Nuts. Like, I know why it has to be a yellow one, but yellow ones are still really annoying. Reminds me. He ate everything. Huh. Oh, very strange. Still keep hoping that I can actually make him eat it. I don't think it's how you're supposed to do this, but... Come on. Oh crap, that's a disco shell. Okay, my secondary plan was not a good plan. Okay, let's see. Nope, he is not interested in eating that. There's got to be a rhyme or reason to the way that yellow Koopas behave, because it definitely seems a little bit awkward. Like, they don't fully track you. I kicked him. Dang it. They check some number of frames if they're facing you. That would explain it. So they are completely manipulatable. I am getting no luck with this. I'm getting 4 pretty consistently. I'm just not getting the 5. Okay. Come back. None of that was what I wanted. I have to not be holding the Yoshi for that to happen then. Get over there. Stay over there for a minute. Still gonna try to get him to eat it. It's like there's a sort of pattern here. There we go. Oh, I hope I don't do this one more than once. Got him, cowboy. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I have to do it fast. Oh, fuck. Yep, that was a silver P switch. Yeah, I forgot. I was simply listening to the music. Gotta be hella fast. Jesus. Let's, like, lure him over here so I have more time, for one. Nope, too fast. Like, there's 2 things I have control over. One is how long this guy takes to get where he needs to go. And the other is when I press the P switch. Still hoping. Like this controller, it does have some up input problems. I am tempted to bust out the one that does left-rights really well, at least for a little bit. Ah. Sitting on my leg. Yoshi. Alright. Completely intentional. Alright, I'm gonna read the box again, because I thought I understood this. You can feed him with 3. If you go too fast, he won't feel full after 3. If too slow, he desires for more. Yeah. But quite literally, there's just a timing here for the 3. Well, that didn't work. I can't left-right on this thing without hitting up, apparently. I might switch controllers. It is actually annoying me enough that I might actually go and find the other controller and switch. You can explain the timing? Sure. I can't see how it could hurt. It's definitely something I'm not a huge expert on, and in fact, I think the last time I encountered this specific puzzle, I ended up cheesing it. So, there was one fairly early on in the judging process where, like, that was how you got the moon, and I came up with a cheese. Which, you know, cheese is fun, don't get me wrong, but... When you played this, you had the easiest time getting Yoshi set up. The three things were around the same distance apart. Okay. Equidistant. As if Yoshi was eating an equilateral triangle. Wasn't quite right. No, no. Okay. No, it's not consistent. It's definitely a sort of glitchy thing. Okay, that was not good, no. Come on. Over here. From the window to the wall. It was 4 eats. The glitch itself is executed by having specific times. Between eats, yeah. Like, that makes sense to me. It's just not one of those things that I have an awful lot of history of doing on purpose. It was 4. Between the first 2 objects, you get 1 extra eat. Between the latter 2, you get 1 extra eat. Okay. For some reason, I think pressing left and right quickly have something to do with it, but I don't think they do. Close. I definitely heard it right on the first 2. Alright, unintentional, but I'll take it. There we go. 4th dragon coin, check. And suddenly fire flower. Okay. I see. I'm gonna let the Yoshi eat that first. Oh, there we go. That's the next thing I can do. I get the feeling that I need to do another triple eat glitch. Ugh. No, there was 3 there. I want to not die now. That's the key thing. complete accident, and I am going to totally take that to the bank. Cool. Wait, don't be hasty. This must be Komei's trap. Now, avoid feeding Yoshi as much as possible. Yeah, that makes sense, and I probably wanted what was whenever it was up in those. Okay. I mean, that one was unavoidable, I think. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, what? This is a very different place. I only get one shot at that? What, seriously? I only got one shot at that? Oh, come on. I don't think that was right. Okay. I don't think that was right. Where's this gonna take me? Back to the beginning here. Okay, so I can keep him from eating that one. Interesting. Okay, that was the right answer. Still a little bit confused, but okay. Must be big. I have... It says GG here, but I have to do the dumb thing. There's a key. It told me to go back. Alright. Okay. Credits out and spam. Credits and spam. Nintendo and spam. Egg JP32 and spam. Some guy 712X in spam. G-Breeze Bacon and spam. Magic Key and Sausage. Quantum Nerdos. Tomato. Frag and Crack and spam. I'm glad I noticed it. It's a good thing I can use my bigger Yoshi. So here, it's like, how is this level structured? Okay. So quite literally I could skip that. I'm okay with skipping that. This is where I fucked up. And I'm still a little bit confused. Okay, so do this. Scroll. Nope. I'm up. But, like, I feel like that door was misplaced. Like, it was supposed to be a reset door, but instead it took me where it was supposed to go. Oh crap, I don't want to be in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna commit suicide here. I don't want to do this again. Like, really didn't want to do that again. Okay. guess I probably should have gotten in big and first. No, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. There we go. Yeah, I think these are just so close together that you go to the same place regardless. Alright, well I already failed it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that didn't help. Go away, Yoshi. I want to check. There is a moon. I didn't see a moon. In retrospect, what I did here was very dumb. Okay. Alright. I think I'd learn after the first try, but no. I'll let it run into me. Never had any of these problems running through this the first time. I don't think it even matters. Like, being big versus being small here is not actually all that interesting. Okay, one more try of getting this specific thing on my head. Alright. Kick it up so we get the 3. Now we wait. Crit and spam just reminds me of the, they actually did the spam bit in one of the Girls in Panzer episodes. Tomago toast, bacon toast, sausage toast, Pam, etc. Very strange to hear a British sketch done in Japanese. Alright. If I was hiding something... Blue Yoshi so I can do this. Yeah, that's all one ways. Never mind. I could fly under. And in fact, that does appear to be a thing. Alright, don't know where the moon is. Did prove that I could get all the dragon coins, though I did not manage to do it in a single run. So I'm happy with that. Credits. With no spam. Nintendo, JP32, Some Guy, G-Breeze, Magic Key, Quantum, Nerdos, Frag on Crack. And then I beat Yoshi's house. You can't beat Yoshi's house in the original game, of course, because the orb spawns too far to the left. Or too far to the right, really. Menu. Egg and spam. Egg, bacon, sausage, and spam. Spam, bacon, sausage, and spam. Spam, egg, spam, bacon, and spam. Spam, 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 egg, and spam. Spam, 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 spam. Spam, baked beans, spam. Spam, spam, and spam. Lobster, thermidor, tomato, and spam. Lobster thermidor. It's a weird dish. Yeah, that front-facing sprite is not ideal. Alright. Credits and spam, cafe, and that. Yeah, I don't really think they needed a clue to tell you how to get the secret exit. But maybe I was missing something. Middle Wiggler. Alright, time for some words. Alright, let's go on to the Popsicle Glacier, which I didn't find the moon. The word moon here, just to remind me to try and find the moon later. I'll probably have an odds and ends streams at the stream at the very end of this, where I just find these things by way of using lunar magic. Because moons aren't actually a big part of the judging process. They're just sort of little bonuses. Alright, Super Mario World. Shocker. Welcome, Dinosaur Land. We've read this before, and we don't need to read it again. Alright, what do we got here? Looks conventional so far. This reminds me a lot of one of the Special Zone levels. Probably because the ice theme really isn't used much in SMW outside of, like, cave areas. It takes 0 effort to change the welcome. Why don't people do it? Probably because they just don't consider it important. Ah, dang it. That would have been a cool thing to do. It does, in fact, take more than one creativity, at least. No! Can I come back? Problem solved. See, now I have a... Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait, this isn't gonna help me any... What's my plan here? I guess my plan was hope for better alignment. Yeah, that worked. I appreciated that I could do that over and over until it actually worked. I did not appreciate the blue shell to the face. Anything in here? Nope. Mistakes were made. More levels should use the underwater theme and not underwater levels. Hard to disagree. I am very happy not hearing this theme. Not a big fan of it. Like, some people really like the water level. I don't like it at all. I'm fine if I hadn't jumped. I would have been fine if I hadn't jumped. But yeah, this one is just not... Yeah, the water level theme is not my jam. Like, I get why you used it. There's not really an ice theme song in SMW, but eh. At least it's not the cave thing. I don't know. I mean, I think I might prefer the cave theme over the water theme. Oh. More people should use the underwater BG in normal levels. That is true. When you only have so many things you can do, given it's a, you know, base level or old level design contest, using underwater stuff in a non-water level does seem like a pretty good way to go to me. There we go. This time I'm not going to immediately jump into a different shell. Yes. No! Yes. Anything up here? No. Nothing hiding down there. Odd. Okay, well that's a level. Part of one at least. Now it's a water level. Okay. Going for sort of a mazy aesthetic. I can live with that. I think I probably should go backwards given the constraints I'm seeing. Sankel's BLDC, is that bad level design contest? BLDC or the other BLDC? They definitely want to go in there. Base ROM, okay. There are too many bees, really. But I ran into a bee today, quite literally. I literally ran into the bee. Thought it had stung me, and in fact had not. I was very happy about that fact. Or at least not insofar as much as I can tell that it stung me. Like, literally ran into my forehead. It was very irritating. Has there been a bad level design contest? Yes. There was one last year. I believe Shovda and a few other people were judges. Shovda comes to mind. There were like 3 judges. I want to say Rezi also was one of the judges. It was like Shovda, Rezi, and then another person whose name escapes me. But yeah, there was, and I don't think they had that many entries. It was a pretty small contest, relatively speaking. It was done through ROM hack races rather than SMW Central, so it might have been missed pretty easily. Author Blues, thank you. For sure it was a grand old time. It was kind of a small thing, yeah, it was really dumb. I played Hawaluta's entry at one point, which was interesting. The best I could say about it was I felt like it would have been generated by a computer. Which I think it'd be interesting to see like how well you could generate Mario levels that didn't suck. using algorithmic measures, but it was not a fun time to actually play it. But that was kind of the point. It was a bad level design contest. You bought the truffalo sauce? Nice. Too bad it was made by a banned user. You feel like a lot of people aren't funny enough people to pull off intentionally bad levels. Includes you. Yeah, it's fair. It was like painful to play in both that trying to read the author intent was impossible, as well as it being hard to play. Yes. That's kind of why I felt it was made by a computer before I knew it was his bad level design contest level. Like, he asked if I would play it, and I did. I think I actually did it for one of the chat hacks, which is the only reason I beat it. Because, you know, I had the ability to effectively cheese my way past any problem. Oh. Well, that was a bad idea. Mistakes were made. You can participate. I stream this weekend, you'll tell me how it tastes. Excellent. I probably will. Well, that kind of used to lead the project was collaborative, so yeah. Left side barrier tower redux. Ooh. Unfortunate soft block, indeed. Well, timer is there, it's true. I think what I'll just do is die. So much faster. I tell you, that one command has paid dividends. Because it sucks being stuck in a soft block, and I'll take, you know, losing my stuff over a soft block any day. The funny thing is, like, if he hadn't put, like, there was a critter right before there. If that critter wasn't there, I wouldn't have been able to make it over the wall. Ah. There we go. Alright, so I was up 2 dragon coins. Does it work? Oh, no. Like, this, the only way you could do this is because of the fact that there is a boulder there. There's no reason for that boulder to be there. Also a little bit of cutoff right there, but whatever. Not being judged on aesthetics. Go. 3 counter dragon coin. No dice. Load Carl. No. You were close. You were close. Just need to say Carl. Load is for loading Carl modules. I guess technically speaking, you could have loaded Carl, but there would be no... yeah, you don't need to load Carl. At least not in this particular context. I've been working on SA1 stuff again, and I think I've figured out how to make this work without it being painful for me. Though I think, at least for the V1 of it, it's going to behave slightly differently than normal chat hacks in SA1 presence, but I think that's a factor people will be able to deal with okay. I do like that emote, though. The Derp Yoshi. Lair has some fantastic emotes. This isn't annoying at all. There we go. Don't even know why I bother. There was nothing in the pipe. Going to buy Burger King to take to work tomorrow? Oh, you totally should then. You know, I kind of expected it to stop falling at some point, and it just didn't. Slopes are hard. Come on. I haven't been to a Burger King in a while. I think the last time I might have had Burger King might have been when I had a layover in Miami, like 10 years ago. It was literally the only thing open and I was hungry. In fact, just my layover was long enough that I ended up staying at the hotel in the airport at Miami. Airport hotels, very convenient. Slightly more costly than your average hotel, but I don't know what I was expecting with that. Last time we drove to BK was like 10 years ago. One Year Town is actually semi-decent. Burking's the worst fast food place? I don't know about that. It's dreadful where you live. Heard they're good in the UK. I always thought like Burger King was better than McDonald's, but honestly, it's been far too long for me to make any judgment on that fact. I really like what fast food places I actually eat at anymore, and it's been a while since I've had to eat at a fast food place. Well, that solved that problem. I just generally don't eat at fast food places. Though I did go to a KFC A&W yesterday, or a couple days ago. But that was just to get a, cup of root beer. Because if you're going to go to anywhere near a A&W, you gotta get the root beer. Italian McDonald's slaps? Huh. Meat actually tastes like meat. It's kind of sad when that's the best thing you can say about a restaurant. I definitely find the how different chains are in different places to be kind of an interesting and strange thing. Even in America, like, you can get drastically different McDonald's stuff depending upon where you are in the country. Consider the fact that there's like a McLobster roll you can get if you're in New England. Maybe I should have tried to beat the level with the fugu fish, but I just didn't want to. I'm still looking for 2 dragon coins. Nope. There's really nothing here. Oh, there we go. Never been to an A&W restaurant. That is unfortunate. I also learned recently that the A&W in Canada is run by a totally different group, so it's different. They also have poutine, which is weird for a fast food place. I got the poutine last time I was at a Canadian A&W, which was also like 10 years ago. Looks aside, the burgers are pretty good, yeah? I'd believe it. Hot and spicy McChicken. You go to? Oh, man. Had the McRib. Okay. So I used to have what, like, the equivalent of the McRib, growing up at school. Well, I guess that is all of them. I'm gonna guess there's like a moon. Let me check the flags. There's a moon. There's the moon. I need a P-switch. I don't know where I would have gotten one. Oh, also there was like another chunk of a level I missed. So we did get all the dragon coins I wanted. No, wait, it's only 2. Alright, let's go further past that point and see what we can find. The McRib is truly what made you question food. What food can be. Yeah, I mean, it's still food. You could do worse. I thought Jack in the Box sounded like really awful, but that's mostly because my, like, when they brought one to my town back in the day, it was around that whole, like, salmonella scare they had. So I've kind of forever associated Jack in the Box with food poisoning, which is just not a good thing when you want to find fast food. It's fine conceptually, the rib itself just doesn't taste good. Yeah, no, it's like pressed pork. Like, you could have a good rib sandwich just by, like, taking ribs and putting it in bread and adding pickles and onions, I guess. Like, your local barbecue place could make a McRib that's actually good. but crap, they don't. Dragon Box has saved you at 1 a.m. sometimes. I'd believe it. I mean, there's virtue to being open 24 hours a day, like the good kind of IHOP or Waffle Houses. That's something I miss so much. Oh, God. The thing about Waffle House makes me end up dying. Jack in the Box is not around here? Really? Never been to one? I did not know that they didn't make inroads into New York. When I'm in San Francisco for work, I often end up staying near a Jack in the Box that's next to a jazz club. Just because that's where most of the hotels that are vaguely near work are. It is a very fancy Jack in the Box, comparatively, next to a jazz club. Yep. Totally intentional. Waffle House, go hard, yeah. Don't have In-N-Out. No, In-N-Out is really weird. They like to sort of manage their supply chain stuff, and so they're only, like, within, like, 30 feet of their cows. A slight exaggeration, but not a humongous one. There's a deep level. Have In-N-Out here where you are finally? Nice. Don't have that many fast food chains. I believe it. It just depends on the place. Cookout is the best fast food place. I have never heard of Cookout. Like, at all. But there are an awful lot of smaller regional things. Learned about Rax from a stupid YouTube video, which was apparently a fast food place of some renown. But just not something that was in my area, or like Boston Market, until they like completely disappeared. They had good food because it was just, you know, roasted chicken. You can't really go wrong with roasting chicken. Really what chicken wants to be done with. Wants to be roasted. Like 40 milkshakes and good burgers? Oh, that sounds good too. I haven't had a milkshake in a long time. Okay. Alright, couldn't find 4th Dragon Coin, and I have no idea where the P-switch is supposed to be. I'm okay with that. Make a note. Coins. Moon. Huh. Thought I'd use that cliche more. I'm betting there's a pipe I missed in the second section. Alright. Oh no. 77 is called Fish's Lair. Not sure I like that. Gonna have fishes and a lair. Ah. That's a lot of fishes. And that reminds me, we should get some more Carl in. I'm sure Carl likes fishes. There we go. Kind of gonna bet that the text here is just gonna be fish. And it was just fish. Predictability. It's a good thing. Okay, Fish's Lair. Well, you know, I didn't expect this. I expected a water level as opposed to this. This is cute, though. I do enjoy spin jumping on fish a whole lot. One of my many hobbies. Reminds me of that jump level that's both underwater and not underwater. I'm certain this probably reminds some people of Undertale, but I have not actually played Undertale, so... Oh, that's sneaky. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Aside from I want a shot at getting that dragon coin. Like, this is just cute. I'm back, fish. What? I didn't think it could spawn there, but I guess it can if you're unlucky enough. Yeah, Layer 2 scrolling with auto-scrolling is so weird. It can be very satisfying, or it can just feel just friggin' weird. Nope. We should finally get around to implementing fade out for the death markers. It's been a while since I've made any amendment to that particular bit of code. Okay, here we go. Bounce on the fish. Bounce, 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 bounce. Did the same thing with your awful CLDC level. Or CLDC level. Oh, that's... I made that harder than it needed to be. I don't like what I'm seeing. Crap. Oh, I mean, was it actually awful, or was it just kind of middling? I have to ask. Like, there's no shame in scoring low in some of these just because of how many average entries there are. That's kind of the big problem of any level design contest and doing all the judging, is that you have an awful lot of entries that are not particularly differentiatable, in the sense that, like, they're not that great, but they're also not bad. This level I'm digging. Digging even more now that I have a power-up. Okay. No genuinely bad. You're still a beginner, so it's to be expected. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, what? Okay. Let's call that lucky. Oh, right, layer 2 is so slippery. Alright, we'll call that really lucky. I'm gonna march against the wall. Oh! Anyway, yeah. The only way to learn is by doing. There's no amount of analyzing how levels work to actually get good at this kind of thing. You actually have to just open Lunar Magic and start going at it. Or draft paper if you want to go old school masochistic style. And I certainly am no expert. I have made like 4 levels and none of them good. And that includes, of course, the replacement for Chocolate Island 2. Because Chocolate Island 2 broke my randomizer. And then Glitch Cat broke that. So... I love how he gets stuck in the bone. It's so satisfying. You had everything? Sloppy English, janky ASM, and awful level design. Yeah, true enough. Trifecta there. Shoot. No, I couldn't make it. Well, on the bright side, you could always repurpose it and make it a BLDC level for bad level design contest. Bound to be one of those happening again sometime. I think it'd be really interesting if, I don't know, some renowned level design people actually went and like found their first level they ever made and decided to make like a remix of it for a given contest. Redemption arc, if you will, for their first level. Because, like, I remember, I forget whose first level what it was that was the final level of 2 mice walk into a bar. But that level wasn't bad, it just wasn't very good. So... Redemption arc could be cool, all I'm saying. So I think maybe getting on the Dolphin at an early cycle is not helping me much. There we go. Alright, now how did I die last time? Yellowfish right here. Alright. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a fish in a cage. I certainly hope that wasn't... Yeah, I got them all. The intended solution. What the flags for this? This better not squish me. I hate that. Remade the sprite from the ground up and made it a ROM Hack Races level. Oh, that's cool. I hate it when levels do that. Like, that was a really cool level, but I just... Absolutely. It's one of my, like, moderation pet peeves, is when there's no good reason to not end the auto-scroll, and you just don't. Like, for Kaizo levels, I understand this. For maybe some very hard stuff, I understand this. But, like, your average level should never squish the person when they get to the final, like, pipe or whatever. On the bright side, I really kind of like this level, so I'm not too sad about having to replay it. Oh, you already did improve? Oh, I missed the line above that. Now, that's really cool. go. Which week was that? I wonder if I actually watched that one. I doubt I played it, because I haven't played very many ROM Hack Races levels recently. Every time there's like one that's within my skill abilities, it falls on a Saturday where I'm doing something. And then if I have a Saturday to myself, oh yeah, it's like 7 stars. So 115, yeah, that's... I want to say that's recent, but I suspect it's not now. The streams, I think I missed that one then. It does not, unfortunately, ring a bell. Is that a Ghostbusters reference? One should not cross the streams. Or streamers. Probably not a Ghostbusters reference then. I'm just gonna hug the cloud wall. A streamer reference, obviously. Ah. Okay. Let's be one with the fish. I think this might be my favorite looking up, aside from the other Yoshi, who uses it to roll his eyes. Go. Making good progress. I want to say the person who made this level has some amount of, like, Kaizo level design experience. Just because of how it kind of flows. But I'm not sure. Wherein Yoshi does some country line dancing. Come back, fish. Come back. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Come on. I feel like it's almost safer to be up here. Alright, there we go. Okay. All the coins. There's a door. Well, I guess it's probably for the moon. Let's see what we can find here. There's the moon. I understand this puzzle. I don't think I like this puzzle, but I understand it. Dang it! Come on, floppy fish. They're so random. This is so silly. Oh, shoot. So, important detail. I need to be able to get the fish out of the... Okay. So, here's the plan. Nope. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. Just need to be big-brained enough to get it. Okay, that wasn't quite big-brained enough. You know, every time I see that, Jesus Juice, it makes me think of, the answer to a particular mystery hunt puzzle, which was, be goo to us. Because you can never have a non-punny meta answer. Also the timing, that's also fantastic. Oh Jesus, this moon, yeah. As long as I can manage to cut through those, and then the fish flop the right directions, which is away from me. Yoshi, go! Protect me from fish! See, wasn't so bad. And... orb. Anyway, how you doing, Jesus Juice? Anyway, it is time for the orb. It was a fish, it's true. Herring orb. Alright, trying to take a nap before your interview? Oh man! What are you interviewing for? Or is it like a news interview? I presume job, but it could be any type of interview. It could be casual or... which is a hilarious conveyor. Hilarious concept. Yeah, it does not work well. I always find trying to take naps before stressful things doesn't work well for me, but... other people can sleep like that. I don't understand how it works. Customer service warehouse position for a dollar amount that doesn't make you sigh and roll your eyes. Well, that's a good sign. I mean, it's not an ideal type of work, but it can work. And, you know, dollar amounts always help. Oh boy, do they help. Right. Should work on your project now that you're you guys working on something? But yeah, sleeping for interviews is probably a better project than working on things. This was not a good time to load a new character, because I'm going to switch it up in about a minute. Alright, cool. That was 77. Let's go on to 78. And we'll reload Diagonal Mario, so you don't waste your points. It's 3 a.m. and you're eating straight sugar. Like, literally sugar out of the box? Okay. There we go. And here's the funny thing. I think Diagonal Mario was actually the best sprite in the whole set. Not due to memes or anything. Oh wait, welcome to Dinosaur Island. In this strange land, we find that Charge and Chucks are up to playing silly games again. Enjoy yourself. I like it. Chocolate spread? Yeah. I like it. And I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So for Kaizo, Diagonal Mario was kind of amazing because you know when you're falling. Because you're turned upside down. Which is really useful sometimes. Yo, I'm here to guard the house while Yoshi is away somewhere. Oh, and don't shout at me when I'm not doing nothing. Got it? Well, I guess we can't do nothing for him. Alright. Leap claps. Okay. I guess I see the premise. Is this a reset door? It's a reset door, okay. Well, this sure is a premise. You definitely chose a good level for Diagonal Mario. There we go, let me get that back up and running. Okay, cool. I get the feeling I'm gonna need this dude. Oh no! Okay, so I do this, and then... No, that's not how you do that. Maybe there's an easier solution to that problem. Yeah, way easier. Maybe. Well, my thought was I might need the Goomba for something, but, you know, I didn't actually, so... Just a time challenge here, I guess. A lot of Chucks. Okay, alright. Intriguing. Toro! Toro! I just love those legs. Oh, this is such an amazing sprite. I see what I need to do, and it's mildly annoying me. Sure as hell hope I don't need to be big for this next part. weird. In retrospect, that was not a good decision. No, I guess it's worked out entirely. Well, mostly. Stupid fish. Huh. I suddenly find myself wishing there was some sort of midway at some point. I guess since it's a puzzle level, it's not that big of a deal. That's my favorite voice-controlled game. Super Mario World, obviously. I don't think I know any voice-controlled games. I'm racking my brain. Like, there were a couple for, like, PS2 that were, like, voice-controlled. Wasn't Seaman voice-controlled? Well, I never played it. It was weird. I kind of dug Sega's weirdness at the time. There's a chance I would have liked that game. Oh, he's stuck. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, I haven't played too many voice-controlled games. I did see one that another streamer was playing a while ago where, like, you had to scream to make your character jump. That was kind of cute. Not sure it's a good game design, but... Actually, I had a plan to make Yelly Bird a voice-controlled iPhone game. The idea being that it would annoy parents enough they would buy the version that didn't require yelling. But it never came to fruition because I didn't want to actually write any code for an iPhone. You left for a bit, what happened to Mario? Well, he grew fancy legs. If you've never played Diagonal Mario, you owe it to yourself to play Diagonal Mario. Diagonal Mario 2 is one of the best troll hacks. It's not accepted on SMW Central because it crashes the game, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a fancier thing you have to do here, but, like, you can just kind of cheese it, so it doesn't matter. And now that Chuck wants to cooperate. Man, he did not want to cooperate earlier. You've heard of Diagonal Mario, haven't played it, though, yet. Definitely give it a shot. It's weird, but good. Very good for what it is. But it's just plain weird. It's not the kind of game you should play seriously. Like, get a friend or two over and trade controllers and stuff. It's actually really cool. Oh, crap. I see what I have to do here. Challenging. Anyway, I believe it's a Portuguese hack. Okay, there we go. This is so weird. Did I despawn him? Of course there happen to be munchers up there. Why wouldn't there be? Wait, what was the point of bringing him up here? Oh, I see. I have to break the block on top of the other Chuck with this. Oh, nuts. Yeah, I'd say actually Diagonal Mario is worth playing for the, like, Lenny fight alone. Or Larry fight alone. Like, that first boss fight in SMW done in a truly interesting and unique way. Wait, what am I trying to get him to do? Oh, I need that P-switch. Okay. Go. No, come back here. Oh yeah, other good features of this sprite. Look at that neck extension. It's truly an amazing sprite. Okay. Nuts. Oh man. It's gonna be another scorcher. I get the feeling it's gonna be warm tomorrow. Mostly because it's warm today, but you know. Okay. Come on. Hope I didn't eat him again. It says GG, but what does it... Oh, it actually means it. Poof. Alright, got the orb. Alright. That was an interesting level. Yeah, it's just fantastic. It's an experience. I'm gonna go with... No. 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 Yeah, I don't think I've ever played 1. I know that 1 exists, but I've never played it. Probably should go up to Xandro's DB and find it one day and take a look, see if it's any good. Which it probably isn't. Alright. Gotta keep moving while I can keep moving. Hoping to hit 80 today. Or at least 79. Let's take a look at 79. Slopey, buttey, capey. I don't think I like the name of this level. Let's See if I like the concept. Yeah, Dinosaur Land. We know all about Dinosaur Land. We've all been to Dinosaur Land. Alright. Well, I understand the concept almost immediately. Nuts. Okay. I'm suddenly reminded of, stuff by Team Dix. I suspect this won't be nearly as bad, but still. I don't think I'm going to enjoy this. Right side, there's no coins and no secondary exit. There is a moon, though. Alright, so now that I can do this, can I clip through this? Yeah. God. Ugh. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. What? No, I don't want to be flying. Oh god, I'm gonna come off this flying no matter what. No, 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 no. Okay. Was there a piece which I missed? What is this nonsense? If this isn't Mario Maker, you can't really have non-Mario entities hit P-switches. Yeah, without the cape, I'm already screwed, I think. Huh. I mean, at least I've got to, you know, close to the midway. I need to fly. That's what I need to do. That's what it's telling me to do here. Yep. Okay. Cool. What? Okay, that's solid. Yeah, now I'm just reminded of Glitch Cat's level from a while ago for ROM Hack Races level. ROM Hack Races. Okay. What? Okay, do that, and then... Can I just, like, jump over the wall? Nope, they covered that particular eventuality. Can't really... Oh, you can butt slide off those. Huh. Today I learned. But why? I guess if I flew low enough, I could get the moon. There are some moon challenges I'm interested in doing. That is not one of them. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that level. Like, there's parts I liked. There are parts I didn't. Alright, let's try one more. We have... I'm not sure what. On the bright side, this means that I'm roughly 2/3 done. Onward to Roy's Castle. Welcome to Dinosaur Land. It's in Dinosaur Land. We'll keep up Diagonal Mario for at least a little bit here. Alright, Roy's Castle. A lot of things happened very quickly. Alright. Cool. What? Okay, I see now. This is a race level. I have to race it because I can't respawn it because it eats the line there. Tricky. Always kind of annoying how I end up picking, like, one more level. Ends up being something like this. No time. Okay, that was too high. Okay, I just need to calm down and find my center for a sec. Nope. Inconsistent, because you don't know when that spawn is going to work. That thing half despawned. At least I got the mushroom this time. This is something. Apparently Roy is a sadist. Alright, gotta wait. We'll chill out for a moment. There's gotta be a better way to do that jump. There simply must be a better way to do the jump. I'm finding new and innovative ways to die. Say right now, this level would be a lot better with a retry patch. Or a better player. One or the other. Okay. Oh, crap. Like, there's stuff I'm really digging here. Like, this is an interesting, challenging level. It just needed more testing. It also looks like an abject mess. I wonder how much faster I'd have to be to actually get that. I kind of suspect the fellow who made this one did not test this outside of Lunar Magic's emulator. But certain things that are consistent in that aren't consistent elsewhere. Crap. Alright, it's been another 2 hours. I think I'm going to beat this. I'm going to need to use the restroom first, so I will be right back. Alright, and we're back to Roy's Castle. If I get angry here, it's going to be Roy Rage. Like this. This thing right here, where, like, he may or may not spit fire when I need him to. A little bit disappointing. And yes, I'm aware that ducking does nothing in this game. I just wanted to do it anyway. Need to be facing the correct direction, or else this doesn't work. Close. I think I need to go for the little thwomp, the thwimp. Kind of amazed at the variety of deaths I have on this first screen. Probably should actually get started on that C3 project if I want to get it actually done. Ugh. I pulled back when I shouldn't have. I should just hold right there. I don't want to see about doing heat maps for each of these levels, since I can actually do that and have the data, and it could be mildly interesting. I'm too worried about being hit by the thwomp. I see what I should do here. Okay, that didn't work. I think what it wants me to do is proc the thwomp so I can jump on the little Sparky, and that would make this part consistent. And it does. Not consistent enough to get the dang mushroom, but, you know, progress. I wonder how long this level is. I'm fast enough, could I actually beat the little Sparky? I think the answer is no. Alright. Gold, darn it. That's what I get for spin jumping everywhere. I end up facing the wrong direction consistently. Oh. Okay. That's unique. That's the most ahead of the platform I think I've ever gotten. Okay. He would have spit another fire on the time I needed. That was not a good plan on my part. That still wasn't a good plan on my part. Okay. There we go. Get the big Mario. With his beautiful legs. Hey, look at Midway! Alright, cool. Is that it? And then Roy. It's an icy Roy with garbage falling down. Bob-ombs or Goombas? This is like chat hacks garbage. Like this is the kind of thing people would do for Roy and chat hacks. This is not how you should be making your levels. But also he's Roy, so whatever. Oh, I whiffed it. Nope. That was nonsense. There were parts of that level I actually really liked, but the boss was nonsense. Alright. That was something. Alright, we're up to 80. I'm going to say covering 10 in 4 hours is pretty decent. There's also no music. Well, that's annoying. I think what we're going to do here is, while I do not have to wake up for a meeting, I still need to be useful and do things tomorrow. Really? Huh. We are going to find someone to raid. You know what? Since we were discussing them earlier, and apparently I don't have to watch an ad to raid them, that's even better. We're going to raid Shovda, because I've never actually raided Shovda before, because she usually isn't streaming at, like, this sort of hour. Guess she got the day off, too. Anyway, raid Shovda. Ears. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try and be back again later tomorrow. Probably will work. We'll see. But I want to get more of this done. I'm only up to 80 after all. And, yeah. So, thank you for following. Oh, someone just followed, like, this moment. Sup, Black Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, well, let's at least let the alert play. It's sitting in the queue. Thank you for following. And thank you for the greetings from the Netherlands, but I am actually signing off right now. You chose an unfortunate time to enter the stream. So, anyway, need to go to bed. I will see y'all later, hopefully later today. And, yeah, go say hi to Shovda. Use a hi emote if you feel like it. See you later, 7-Up, and everyone else. Gonna push the button now. Oh, for the love of Matt.